Yes, yes, boys and girls, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Picture will cause some PTSD. That's not the intention. That's not the intention. But I do see some abundance in our near future. It is a new week. Good morning, boys and girls. Hope we are well. It is a new week, a new reset, which does mean, yes, the dun-dun counter goes back down to 0. We will be doing some abundance, I'm sure. I actually think, if my maths is correct, it's the second epic week for a lot of players this week. Can't do abundance if I don't get the dun-dun drops. Not even on my main. Well, that is true. That is true. Well, no, that's not technically true. You can run abundance as much as you like. It just doesn't count, which makes it even more pointless. But it's all funny. I am desperately waiting for the day we get the dun-dun mount. It's actually it's in the game files as a battle pet, by the way. The little dun-dun rat. I don't know when we get access to that though, or if we even will at all. Mr. Yen posted about a new event that will also give us the abundant currency, so it'll be an alternative to running dun-duns. Yeah, the unalloyed abundance, I think they're going to dish it out like via some other stuff. There's going to be other ways to get it. There was some stuff data mined about it in the new build, but I haven't looked into it in detail. An alternative is good, though. An alternative is good. Not only an alternative, but a catch-up wouldn't be a terrible idea. Considering it's so heavily tied to, like, while it's not player power, it's player performance, at least. Some kind of pearl diving. Well, there was a fishing, like spear fishing / swimming mini game thing on the alpha and beta that got cut for live, which I presume is what they're bringing back. I'll give you a little bit of a heads up though. I saw K-Chak testing it a bunch at one point, and it nearly sent me to sleep watching him test it, never mind trying to do it. So I'm hoping it's a little bit more thrilling, but we'll see. Is there no other ways to get the epic profession tools? No. You gotta run your dun-dun runs. Gotta get them on, you gotta get them done. Pun intended. But how are we all doing, boys and girls? Are we good? Are we good? My poor gold total. My poor gold total. I spent humongous amounts of gold yesterday. Not on anything overly constructive. A year of game time. I was talking about this on Monday. I went with the theory of a year of game time for my main account. So 12 months paid for up front with gold. That was quite expensive. I capped my Blizzard balance at 250 euros, which if I'm savvy about it, I will save that until 12 months time. When they, in about a year's time, when we get the pre-order for the last Titan, I should then be able to instantly just get 5 copies of it, all paid for with the gold that we made in this patch, which is nice. And yeah, some bonus tokens, 2 months of game time basically for the 4 other accounts, just kind of like, bought and paid for. I also purchased a year and capped my balance. Yeah, it's a smart move. The token absolutely went bananas yesterday, by the way. I think I wasn't the only person that did a whole bunch of this. Yeah, 310 a token. I would have loved to have seen it start with a number 2, but I just don't think it's going to get there, is it? But the token value was going flipping bananas yesterday. Bouncing up and down like a yo-yo. Ha! Fucking hell. Typical. It's cheaper now. But, you win some, you lose some. I don't care. But yeah, a year of game time, capped Blizzard balance, 8 tokens in the bags for 2 months worth of game time on the other accounts. I kind of went with the theory. I was going to get a year of game time for all of the accounts. I've easily got the gold to do it. I just don't particularly want to spend it. I would rather have that gold in the bank to play with, you know. That's kind of the theory. I need to decide what I actually want to do first thing today. I should really... I'll tell you what. This will probably decide what I'm doing today. How much are the Majestics this morning? ESTICS. No. Majestic hide. 18 and a half. Flip it. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to have to go do some skinning. I can't leave this amount of gold on the table. If they're 18,500 gold now and there's only 2,000 of them available, there'll be an extra 2,000 of them turn up by the end of by this evening. Somebody posted in the Discord that somebody had over 1,400 majestic hides. Quick maths on that. That's like 25 million gold worth of majestic hides. That's kind of wild. We might have to go get some of these. We might have to do a little bit of skinning later. I've got an absolutely blistering headache, by the way, and I've had this headache for about 3 days now. I think it's symptomatic of me playing far too many video games. I think we'll see how long today's stream lasts. I might call it quits a little bit early today we'll see how it goes, but yes, I need to go open the vault. I need to think about what the logistics of doing this is, because what I should really do is go run a few delves, drop one of these down, draw out the Nemesis dude, get my map, get my piece of loot from this dude, get my piece of loot from the map, from the hidden trove thing. Then I should do the vault, shouldn't I? Can I at least go and see... Can I at least go and see what's in the vault? Yeah, I probably can, can't I? We go see what's in the vault, at least. Is a dun-dun headache a real thing? It could be, you know. No, I quite often... And when I say quite often, I mean probably once every 9 months. Like, end up... because when you sit at a desk like this for like 12 hours a day, your neck and the top of your back and stuff all just locks up. And for the most part, I just ignore it. But it comes to a point where it gives me a headache and the headache doesn't go away. I laugh it off, but it's not healthy. Right, should we see what's in the vault, though? Right. What do we got? What do we got? Non-set legs. Non-set legs. Or a trinket. A trinket that we already got a version of this trinket, not at Hero, that was terrible. Non-set champion gloves, because I didn't do enough last week to get... Okay, we take the non-set legs, catalyst them, I guess. My adventures through Raid Finder have only going to give me 240 bits of gear, which I can't possibly take. So it's these, isn't it? We're going to take these. Almost regardless of what happens, we take these. The only slight alternative might be taking the gloves, but they're on the champion track. I would rather take something. In fact, the only... yeah, I think we just take the legs and catalyst them. I think that's all we do. I think that's all we do. I should probably do a little bit more this week to make sure I actually fill this out properly, shouldn't I? But oh, I should also point out, for reference, I know what day it is. There's no shenanigans going on here. We won't be doing any April Fool's ridiculousness. Like, I don't know. Like the April Fool stuff, oh yeah, it's cool and all, but there's that one day of the year where you just can't trust anything you see on the internet, and it just annoys me. So I don't compete in that one. I was going to put some memey stream title up, like giving away all my gold or something, and then haha, April Fools. But no, it's just too much. It's just too much effort. I'm getting old, aren't I? Clearly. At least when GTA comes out, you don't have to keep all the subs active. Well, yeah, this is kind of half the theory. My bonus 4 accounts, I went by the theory of that if they are not paying for themselves comfortably, then there's no point keeping them about. So there also isn't really that much of an incentive to prepay for them. Because that becomes very expensive if they then don't pay for themselves, or a GTA comes out and I want to take a month off playing WoW, and then that costs me the fat end of 2 million gold in, like, you know, just to go do it. Might just take these legs and throw them in the catalyst straight away. If I then go and get set legs from somewhere else, I'll cry. I mean, what's my other option here? My other option is to do the same thing with the gloves. I think I've only got one piece of set. I don't know. Let's leave that there for a minute. Should we just go bang out a couple of delves? Where we got some bountiful delves on the go? Let's try and play the game properly. Oh, gold. Yoink. Sure. Week's neighborhood also yields the hero crests. Yeah, I need to... I'm so not doing a good job of, like, doing the whole gear thing. I'm really not doing a good job of any of this, really. We're doing a much better job of making gold this patch, but... yeah, that's not happening. Oh, it's time walking again. Which time walking is it? Midnight training, week 3 of 4. Win a couple of battlegrounds. Cataclysm time walking. Defeat the world boss. That comes with other stuff. We're going to go do some delves anyway. Complete 3 delves. What's this one? Oh, Void Scar Arena Dungeon. Sure. Okay. Is making the dun-dun thing in Raid still worth? Eh? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, running the abundance in a raid. No, just do it solo. There's no need to be in a raid. You actually run the risk of being, you know, getting it lagging out if you do it in a raid. Just run it solo.
What brings you here? Until next time.
Crest transmutation. Bring 10 veteran crest. What, haven't I done this?
Farewell. How fare you?
What are we meant to convert them into? Transmute to a bundle of adventure crests. Oh, it genuinely teaches you to scam yourself out of crests. Clever.
So many possibilities.
You can downgrade your crests if you need to. Sure, thanks for that.
Honored to meet you.
Spending any crests on any of my gear seems kind of pointless. Oh, I've got hero shoulders that could also probably be catalysted. Right, I don't know what I'm doing with gear. Let's just go and get the bits of gear that I don't really have any control over. Where's the world boss then? Should we go kill the world boss first? Where's he? World boss over here. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Why can't I see you on my map? There you are. Let's go slam our face against you for a minute. Yeah, I might. I'm going to have to do a little bit of skinning. We can't not take advantage of the fact that hides are 20k a piece again. But we might do a little bit of actual gameplay first thing today. I'm going to be brutally honest, I think the large quantities of repetitive activities are also draining my love for the game at the moment. One of the reasons why I don't do things like concentration is mostly due to the fact that it gets hyper repetitive. I need to keep my repetitive tasks to a minimum, or at least break it up by doing a day of stuff, e.g. relisting auctions and skinning, and then a day of not that. Break up the, you know. We do this in a group. That one.
An immense creature, slay it and preserve Harindar.
Right, where is the dude? The repetitiveness keeps a lot of people away. So if ones are willing to do it, the profit is better. No, I definitely agree. You know, the repetitiveness is what makes people bored of it. Not only that, but you know, when you're doing something like skinning or farming in a repetitive nature, I always find the issue that the longer you do it for, the worse your results get, which is, to me, very, very, very counterproductive. You often expect that the more time and the more experience you have doing something, the better results you'll get from it, which is not always the case with like farming stuff. So the skinning farm, I'm deliberately trying to keep a limit on how much of it I do. A, so it doesn't get hyper repetitive in doing it, and B, so that I don't worry too much about when the money printer turns off. This group's useless.
An immense creature, slay it and preserve Harindar.
Let's try again. Relaxed. Alright, we'll go in the relaxed group. You peaked. Actually spawned. How much are you willing to pay for the mats for the lures? Are you waiting for somebody to spawn the beast? Oh, I've bought humongous amounts of materials for the lures already. I've got like 1,000 or so of each of the lures pre-crafted. I don't worry about that. In case you haven't seen the way I'm doing it though, I 5-box it. I don't do it one character at a time. Also another reason why I don't really care about the price of the lure. Because I get 4 kills out of each one. How is it so goddamn hard to get a group together for the flipping world boss? Oh. It seems to be because every single fucking group for it doesn't actually have the boss spawned. That's probably why. But the recipe for a highborn statue from a Jawncraft. Did you post that on Reddit? That must have been you then. Hey, it's a good recipe to have. It's a good recipe to have. Cash money in that one. Get crafting them, get selling them. Housing's a slow market. It's not going anywhere though. Housing's not going anywhere. Doesn't matter how slow it is. There's going to be demand in housing items forever and a day. I hate babysitting stuff. This isn't really too much of a shameless promo, but part of my, it is shameless promo, isn't it? Part of my Goblin Guide to Midnight There's a huge section devoted to decor, where I go through in an unnecessary amount of detail how to deal with decor to make it both very, very, very profitable and so that you don't have to deal with babysitting it. So yeah, consider checking that out if you're interested, but it's not necessary. Decor, like I said, you need to treat decor a little bit like transmog. Don't expect it to shift instantly, but you've got the you've got the peace of mind of that it's going to be in demand basically forever. A one-handed sword. Who's going to use a one-handed sword? I can probably give that to my paladin, maybe? Oh, a one-handed intellect sword, of all things. In that case, I've got no flipping idea who's going to use that. Right, well, we're close enough. Let's go do this delve. Really no better to try and get profession treasures this time of the day and week. Yes, yeah. Unless you absolutely desperately need them to hit a break point on something. Oh, my throat is not happy with me today. Profession treasures, by the way. This has been scienced by people a little bit. And it's not due to the profession treasures, actually. It was more down to people trying to farm the treasures for 220 BOEs. The profession treasures are on a 20-minute respawn timer. And it seems to be a zone-wide respawn as well. This is why it can often feel like you get 1, 2, or 3 of your profession treasures, like, almost instantly. Yet then it can take you 20 minutes, worst case scenario, 40 minutes for you to get the last one. And it's because you simply just run out of treasures on the map. If you are, it probably means you're best off breaking up your profession treasure farming into like 2 chunks. Go out once. If you quickly find a bunch of treasures, open them. But then if you seemingly run out of treasures, just forget about it for 20 minutes. Go do something else. Come back 20 minutes later and they'll all have respawned, and then you can get the rest of them much quicker. If you just aimlessly fly around for 20 minutes looking for something that's not going to be there, it's going to hurt the results. Now, why can't I enter this delve? What's going on here? Oh, okay. This delve better not lag the fuck out. It better not. Hop on an ult and go to another zone. Yeah, you know, just purely being aware of the fact that they're on a 20-minute timer, you can you learn to work around that.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I've also... I mean, I'm at the point now where I'm probably just going to sack off getting the profession treasures every week. Soon as I am, quote-unquote, max build with the main... with my main spec for each profession. Hang on. Oh, my voice is fried this morning. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I would strongly recommend most people just not bother with the profession treasures unless you accidentally get them. You're not going to be that aggressively in need of knowledge points at this point, I wouldn't imagine anymore. And it's, you know, if you have to spend any more than 10 minutes getting them, they're not worth getting. For reference, any treasures you don't pick up will get redistributed back to you in form of Flickr patron orders, by the way, so you know you can always catch up. And I would say logging on, doing your Flickr every day is a much quicker overall way to get the knowledge points than it is to spend 40 minutes flying around picking up treasures like an idiot. Hopping between world boss groups might also potentially be another good way to realm hop, which might help you find more treasures more quickly as well. There are some shenanigans you can do, but I'm also very much of the opinion now that most of it's probably not worth. I mean, just think about the fact that if you spend 40 minutes trying to find 2 knowledge points for your flipping profession, that same 40 minutes, is worth
Precious gift.
probably 40,000 gold to you if you were to do the same thing with herbalism and mining. Like, are those knowledge points really worth 40k to you? Probably not. I mean, obviously, you've got to be slightly careful doing the whole opportunity cost thing, because,
I'll take that.
you know, it's a slippery slope, but if you do only have a limited amount of time to devote to your professions and goal-making adventures, then wasting 40 minutes on knowledge, like 2 treasures, is mental compared to what you could be doing. Satyrian with the 15 stream streak, by the way. Clawing it back. Thank you, welcome in, good morning.
Be bolder.
What were we even meant to be doing here? Unusual treasures acquired. Is there a negative to not standing by the candles? I didn't see what the debuff does.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Oh, it's Dark Moon Fair this week as well, is it? Oh god, that's another thing to put on the list. Another thing to go on the list that won't happen. Genuinely won't happen. No way I'm doing that for like 2 knowledge points. Jaleed, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning. Have we got any gear yet? 236? No, not really. I need to get in that 250 item level range, then everything will start to feel just that little bit more base roll. Yoink. So what's this debuff do? Damage taken increased by 25%. Shadow damage increased by 100%. Okay. So there really is value in sticking around the candles. Or pulling things to a candle at least. Do pet things, go.
Gather yourself.
Yo, what's Valera's max level right now? Is she,
Your pain, mine.
was it like 6? What's her cap right now? 60? I think it was 60 for Bran in Season 1, wasn't it? Or was it 40?
Stay here and recover. Now strike.
60 this season, is that what it is? I would set it to DPS if I was slightly more geared. Unfortunately, I do still heavily require her heals right now.
Yes. I'll staunch the bleeding.
And partly why I want to. I really do have to make a conscious decision about this before I get too invested in actually playing the game. Do I make the move and actually switch my main character? I'm so tempted to main my paladin. so very tempted to main my paladin. Which is really kind of quite difficult to say because I've mained this hunter for like 10 years. But hunter just right now just doesn't feel the same. Maybe because I'm kind of quite used to my hunter actually having some gear. Maybe once he is a little bit more padded, it will feel a little bit more like it normally does. I don't know. Let's see. With one curio, she can execute mobs at 20%. That's actually pretty spicy. Does upwards of 100k DPS when set to damage, and she'll still tank most mobs. Have you got her, like, at level 60, though? Because I think my Valera's, like... I'd be amazed if she's even level 15.
The bleeding.
That said, I already think she's out DPSing me as healer. Kind of embarrassing. After about level 20, swapped her to damage. Okay, that's a good thing to know. When we get to the stone thing, I'll have a look.
I'll take that.
I mean, it's kind of, playing BM Hunter, I kind of, in theory, have the Golden Trinity, don't I? Like, my pet can tank, I can DPS, and Valera can heal. You know, that's kind of what makes Hunters just pretty face roll in Delves. But, yeah, if she ends up doing just, like, silly damage... Let's do Delves as a tank and Valera does most of the work. Yeah. I really want I tell you, I really do want to play my Paladin, but it requires me to level it up. Then I'd actually have like the proper Mantheus name back. But I've done everything for the past 5 expansions on this hunter. Be weird to then switch back to my Paladin, who I haven't properly played since Mop. I think was the last time I mained the Paladin. They've got him made the last raid require coordination. Pugger's nightmare. Oh, have they? Oh, that's going to be fun. That's always fun. Requires coordination, no weak auras. Lol. I find it so funny, you know, when you watch the Race to World First, how the top guilds have basically just recreated weak auras themselves. It's like, if weak auras aren't going to do it, there's not that much that's been restricted. You know, we'll just go do it ourselves. I wonder how much of the code was borrowed. With all of the recent controversies of people borrowing code where they maybe shouldn't have. Now, there's nothing wrong with borrowing code, but if you borrow code and then paywall it, then that's where the problem lies. I've been BM on my hunter since Kata when survival went melee. Tried MM the other day. Because BM got very slow. Marksman's a lot of fun and mega DPS. One of the reasons why I've always liked BM is that my pets do most of the hard work. And I feel as if I'm just a support to the pet. I like that, but it just feels clunky at the moment. I can't really describe it in any other way. It just kind of feels clunky. It doesn't feel anywhere near as fluid. Like, I feel as if I'm always waiting for my pet to get to the mob. Like, I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it, but something about BM just doesn't feel the same anymore. What is... Oh, Valera is level 20. Oh, okay. Maybe I have done a few more delves than I thought. I switched my mains almost every season the last few years, depending on what the guild needed. But as a tank main at heart, not a big deal anymore. Gearing is easy, and the ult's easy to level. Yeah, the switching around isn't so much of a problem. It's the completionist in me. But on my main hunt, I have done everything first on this hunter. And like I said, literally a decade now. You know, I know a lot of stuff is warband wide and stuff these days, but it's still, like, this character has everything. Do we switch you to damage then? I don't have half of the curios to do this though, but what's the play on the curios? If there's a meta for the curios, I'll just attach them now and level them up as I go. Toss a grenade at an enemy doing damage, stunning them. Bouncy, bouncy. Health drops below something. That's really boring. Take void damage over 30 seconds. I don't really want things to last 30 seconds. Critically strike targets. That could be a good one. Been using bouncing grenade. Edict of Sacred Death. Bouncing grenade. Sacred Death. When your Delve companion casts Tools of the Trade, a sacred mandate is bestowed upon party members, granting their harmful spells and abilities a 5% chance to deal 1% of the target's maximum health as holy damage. It's not bad. Yeah, Porcelain Tip Blade also doesn't seem too bad. That is assuming I have any reasonable amount of crit. Which I can't imagine I really do. 26%. Well, let's give this a go for a little while. See how it plays. See if I can adequately survive without Valera's heals. Or whether I would feel more comfortable with a bit more gear.
Can't catch us. Now time to sleep.
Okay, yeah, she's far out DPSing me.
Breathe deep. I'll take care of them.
Yeah, she's actually cracked as DPS. She's making me look a fool. Alright, we'll go with that one. Go.
This is for you.
What happened to the Arcano and Sunfire Epic Bolts? What do you mean, what happened to them? You're going to have to fill me in, I don't know the details. Oh, me pet died, whoops. I have a sneaky suspicion today might be the day where tailors end up with enough knowledge points to be able to guarantee all of their bolt crafts. If not this week, it's next week. I'm pretty sure the tailors who've been pushing are getting very, very, very close now.
Time to sleep.
Today's been diabolical for
One moment.
bolts from gear resourcefulness procs. Are you been crafting a bunch? You not been is RNG not blessed you? Wonder if 307 was the lowest we're gonna see the token for a while. I mean, we're technically 2 weeks into the season, aren't we?
No.
Oh, I died. Whoops. We're technically 2 weeks into the season. Admittedly, only a week into the Mythic season, but we're still 2 weeks into the season. So it is usually around this sort of point where you expect to see the token be at its absolute rock bottom.
This is for you. Can't catch us.
Hence why I, traded my gold in for tokens yesterday. I did it at 312, 313, something like that, which I was happy with.
Now strike.
I would have liked to it. I'd have liked it to have gone below 300, but anytime I can get 3 tokens for less than a mil, it's kind of like a good day in the office, to be honest. $200 to $300k an hour just from the bolts from other people's crafts. I mean, that's better play. Good effort. I want to kill this rare. I don't know why I want to kill this rare. I just want to kill a rare because it's here.
Too quick to count time to sleep. Speak no more. Be quiet.
If I'm going to have Valera in tank mode, I just need to be more savvy about trying to keep my pet alive.
I don't think so.
Keep the men pet on cooldown.
They won't know what hit them. Make haste.
Because, yeah, Valera's she's making my DPS look silly.
One moment.
Also pulling the trigger today. Saturday will be rock bottom. Yeah, maybe. But generally, it felt like token price was about... Well, it's one of those, isn't it? As long as you're happy with the price, then it doesn't matter. Goes a little bit cheaper, it goes a little bit cheaper. NA sat at 230. NA's tokens, man. Flipping hell. NA doesn't realise how good they have it. They often... Team NA often both simultaneously makes more gold per hour via farming and has about 30% cheaper tokens. Like, literally the cost to play the game for free over on Team NA is often half what it is on the EU when you factor in those two aspects. Less time to farm the gold and less gold needed, compound to basically be just like an outrageously easier time. It's the one thing that over the years has kind of heavily pushed me into maybe just maining Team NA. But, sunk cost in my EU account basically has prevented me from doing that. Shit, my pet's dead. I need to not die.
I don't think so.
See, this is my problem. I don't really know where I'm taking damage from.
Catch.
Is that one of those I should be... Okay, well, he's dead. Who cares? Feels like one of those mechanics I should jump for. You know what I didn't do? I didn't spawn the Nemesis boss. Nor did I use, like, map. Okay. I totally forgot what I was meant to be doing there, didn't I? What did we get? 237. Trinket. Actually the same boots as I've already got. Bounty box. 250 legs. Champion legs. Didn't I just say that we've got like two... Didn't I just say we've got hero legs in the vault? I think we do. I think we've got hero legs in the vault. Upgrade the curio. Okay, successful run. Also taught me that we can probably actually have Valera on DPS if we pay some attention to what's going on. Dumped 10 mil at 223. Sat at 33 mil now. Feel poor. Well, yeah, I think I spent about 12 million on tokens yesterday. How do we get out of here? Tailors must be able to craft rank 2 bolts. Rank 1 bolts aren't profitable anymore. Rank 1s have been on the ropes for a little while. Should we go do the Void Storm one? Do I need the story from here? Shadow Guard Point, Stolen Manor. Yeah, I need the story from there. Let's go do this one. Yeah, rank 1 bolts have been on the ropes for a little while. There's a combination of things happening here again. I know I'm part of this problem, but content creators were pushing more people into tailoring this expansion on the basis of that the tailoring bolts are used for more things. But them being used in more things probably isn't countering the huge amount of people who've spun up tailors as concentration alts. So there still seems to be a massive oversupply compared to the demand. And when you dig into... when you actually dig into where those bolts are being consumed, there's more uses for normal quality bolts, but not really any more use for high quality bolts than we saw last expansion. So it still could be a bit of a tricky one to really generate any profit from outside of concentration. And it even might start to get a little bit sticky even with concentration if the need for the high quality ones aren't consistent. The extra uses for bolts, for example, like decor is a big part of it, which is of course a bit of a slow burner at the moment because everybody's busy doing everything else. Now that of course they are used in enchants and stuff as well now, which will help with the demand, but we'll have to see by how much.
Continue in spite of our best efforts. Disrupt their operations.
Done 40 million sales. Fair play. Big numbers. Huge numbers. Why is the token cheaper there? More players? No, the exact opposite, really. Or this is, let me be clear, this is how I view the token difference. Team NA has about half as many players as Team EU in total. And on top of that, the general percentage of the population who plays over on Team NA has American money, meaning the cost of buying a token or paying for the game is a nominal amount to their bottom line every month. The extra level of affluence basically means there's far less people that rely on farming gold to pay for their game time. Over on EU, there's lots of entire regions, countries that the economy is not as buoyant and heavily requires has a significant more impact on people's desire to farm gold and exchange that for game time, which has always held the value of the token much higher in the EU. It's difficult to sort of put actual numbers on it because we don't really know, but that's at least my suspicions.
New doorways have opened to us.
Sounds like a plan. I didn't read what the plan was. I'm going to trust it sounds like a plan. And I actually might take this free buff because we're under geared. Rank 1 bolts are mainly for the bags and decor. It can be used for threads, which can be multi-crafted, so you'll end up like the War Within. Yeah, I do tend to feel that the overall demand for bolts is higher than what it was in the War Within, but there isn't really a huge amount more demand for the high quality ones. The extra demand mostly comes from the low quality stuff, which was, there was never really a shortage of it anyway.
Too quick to counter.
We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out. Well, hang on, I meant to have picked something up here, haven't I? Yeah, rifle. Not paying attention to what's going on here. Yeah, a few abundance ones today, though, could get me my second profession tool. Now, once I have got each profession's profession tool, I will probably take my foot off the accelerator when it comes to doing dun-dun runs. I really cannot see me grinding dun-duns on all my characters every week in order to get the profession accessories. The tool is the most important because it contributes the most to your profession stats. Most professions actually can get away with only one. Even the professions that do benefit from epic profession tools often only actually need one of the accessories because the other accessory doesn't give them stats they actually need. So, for a lot of people, having full epic profession tools and accessories is a nice to have, but absolutely not an essential. It'll be good to take on a few of these at a time. Lyra's making us look silly in terms of damage, so we're fine.
Now strike.
I stopped once I got the 2 resourcefulness pieces for tailoring. Yeah, see, this is it. Like, where you might not actually need all 3. Because if the third if the second accessory doesn't actually give you the stats that you need, it doesn't really matter. And if they give us a way to get unalloyed abundance outside of running dun-duns every week, you might find that you'll kind of accidentally get some eventually. Pad out and to quote-unquote finish things. Right, we've got to find 8 of these things, apparently. There's 1. Oh, that's a boom. Tick, tick, boom. Sold an Ironforged breastplate for 20k. The crafting cost is almost a 0. Need to go restock my Mog bank soon. There's, yeah, the beginning of an expansion is always kind of fun, because whilst most people hyper-focus on everything that's happening, like, in the here and now with Midnight, it kind of leaves the door wide open for a lot of the older evergreen markets. You know, those players who are actually taking the time to relist all of their auctions every day and keep up with, you know, ye old faithfuls, you probably won't see as many sales, but you'll get shocked occasionally by the odd thing that does sell. And I think it's just partly because so many goal makers are just not focused on that stuff right now. I know a lot of people who do flipping, for example, that just straight up aren't reposting all their auctions at the moment. Just because it takes an hour out of their day, which could be spent doing something else. This is where the best goal makers make a lot of gold over a long period of time. It's with that consistency. You keep up with just like the routine, you'll do pretty well.
My loyalties are my own.
Yeah, we might have to investigate what's coming in the next patch soon in a bit more detail. Not that I think that anything is going to be like completely game changing, but there's always an advantage to knowing what's coming. Oh, ouch.
Think so. No.
Okay. I need to remember that without Valera's heals, I'm a bit squishy. So mad about all of Midnight. I want to enjoy it, but I just end up confused and annoyed and have no desire to put energy into figuring things out. It's an expansion. Well, it's a kiss curse, isn't it? Because there's when you get given four new zones and a mini event in each one, and I guess the word I'm looking for here is there is so many things that you could do. It can be very difficult to focus on one of them.
The pleasure is mine.
And I maybe don't find this as much. Oh, hello. I often don't find this as much on an expansion launch, because an expansion launch to me isn't the same as it is for everybody else. Because I've already been playing the game for about 6 months by the time the game goes public. And so I tend to use the beta period to figure out what it is I do and don't want to do in an expansion launch. In terms of world content. You know, look at how much focus in the goal-making side of things anyway has been on abundance. Yet nobody gives a damn about the soiree or any of the other stuff. I very quickly was like, yeah, I don't care about any of that. It's of basically no benefit to me whatsoever. This prey system
Speak no more.
is kind of another one. I didn't really test the prey system all that
My
much.
eyes on you, catch eyes.
It's a nice alternative. You know, I'll probably do a bit of a 50-50 split each week between delves and prey just to mix it up. But I don't really think that I've got that much interest in doing prey. I don't really enjoy it flying around just clicking traps. Dare I say, I actually probably enjoy delves more because I can sort of, you know, progress through delves at my own pace. Not that I feel as if, not that you're on the clock with the prey system at all, but out of the two, I would just rather do delves. I think I can slowly progress through delves at my own pace, whereas the prey feels like I'm thrown into the mix a little bit more, and I'm being ambushed here and there, and it's more of a high focus activity. And yeah, doing a delve if I need to go take a piss or take the dog out or do something, I can just AFK, it's fine. And for me, when the delves are, when you've got a new season of delves, a new suite of delves to play with, they stay relatively interesting the first few times you do them. My interest in delves falls off pretty heavily in Season 2 and Season 3. When I've already seen the delves, I've seen the storylines in the delves, they don't change, it's just doing it the same thing again by that point.
Breathe deep. Too quick to counter. Make haste.
Discovered today that the shatter bug is still in since Dragonflight, and that Blizzard apparently was lazy when assigning concentration cost curves to midnight recipes. Lazy in what way? Isn't there like 10 different variations of a concentration curve that they apply to different items? All of them basically resulting in the fact that you kind of get so far with your skill that it stops being kind of worth you actually putting any more points into skill because it doesn't reduce your concentration any further.
Can't catch us.
Posted a little video about it in Content Corner, but essentially the breakpoints for Q1 to Q2 and Q2 to Q3, where the cost per skill drops, is still in for midnight max Q2 recipes. I had this. They did change some of this in the beta, by the way, because when we got wind, and I might be referring to something slightly different here, so correct me if I'm wrong. But when we started seeing that one of the qualities had been removed, the very first thing I thought about was like, how is this going to affect the amount of concentration per craft? Because if they treat quality 2 in today's world the same as quality 2 from the War Within, because they don't go in and change anything, it's hence why we might be seeing some recipes using a full bar of concentration, because it's expecting you to be able to get significantly more skill for that craft. And I assumed that it would require them to go in and basically manually reassign all of the concentration curves to each item, or at least reconfigure the default template ones they use or something. somewhere 3/4 of the skill to quality 2, you suddenly get like 10 cost less per skill instead of 1. Ah, I see, okay. Well, there was always, we know how Blizzard loves a copy-paste. They love a good copy-paste. And then once they've done their copy-paste, they might, and it's only a might, go back in and, like, check that it's all legit. A lot of recipes, apparently. I don't know where I saw or read this. A lot of the recipes are now... They've gone in and hotfixed a lot of the recipes as well. To be bind on pickup. Where they've been purchasable and tradable up until this point. With no prior warning to give people the opportunity to learn the recipes. Just got, you know, hot fixed. Now they're bind on pickup. All of this is stuff that they really should have got to, and they really should have done before the expansion launches. If you get the shatter buff and relog, you still have the buff, but the stats are gone until you actually do the shatter again. Yeah, so people can assume they have the buff when actually they don't, yeah. Yeah, that's literally been a problem forever. Tick, tick, boom. Expansion was a tad rushed. At least the professions were. I can confirm that one for a fact. There has been... Now, I know there's a touch of recency bias here, for sure. But it definitely feels like there's been way more issues with the professions this expansion than we've seen basically ever before. Even so much so that when Dragonflight launched and the entire system was brand new and was being built from the ground up, even then it felt like there was less issues. All they've had to do is copy paste it and make sure the bugs weren't present again this time round. In theory, it's far less work, but it seems to have gone live in a way buggier form. Between recipe difficulties being all over the place, between, like, you know, cooldowns not being on cooldown correctly, like, flipping, so much stuff. There's 8 of those. Now we just got to kill more things.
Be quiet.
I need to go hunt down the Nemesis dudes, I suppose.
Speak no more.
One set of Nemesis fellas up here. Okay, my pet's getting absolutely chunked.
Make haste. I'll take care of them. They won't know what hit them.
Where's the other one? Down here somewhere. Work our way to it. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh shit! What's blasted me?
Be quiet.
What happened to leather this morning? Oh, I mean, it's reset day. I mean, reset day literally means reset day for everything as well. Markets get reset. You know, raid lockouts get reset. Yeah, today is a day where people take the gamba and will do silly things on the auction house. What's the purpose of doing the delves before collecting the vault loot? It's mostly because your vault, in theory, gives you the choice to pick something. Now, of course, if your options are bad and you've only got one choice, you've only got one choice. But you've got potentially as many as 9 choices in your vault. So what you want to do before picking that one thing that you want out of the vault is you go and get the things that you have no say in the matter. So, you know, the random drops. So you go do your delves, you go do the things that give you a random piece of gear. And it's you do it so that you get the random stuff first, and if the random stuff clashes with what's in your vault, there's nothing worse than picking something from your vault and then getting a random drop that's exactly the same slot. So you get the random stuff first, and then you go get the stuff that you have some say over. So that you know, don't end up with a clash that hurts.
I don't breathe deep.
Is the theory. Now, of course, if you don't have really any options in your vault because you're like me and don't actually pad it well enough, I've only really got one choice of the vault, to be brutally honest, today. So if I get a clash, I get a clash, but that's at least the theory. Get your random rewards before your deterministic rewards. That way you can min-max them. Okay, even Brewmen pet. My pet got nuked. It's not just any reset day, Mythic Bis Vault day for a lot of players. Well, that's true, yeah. Yeah, people will be getting their, or hoping to get their Bis gear today. Or a piece of it. Arcane Barrier destroyed. Yo, can you go mine this?
Precious gifts from the earth.
1 piece of brilliant silver. D tier myth trinket. Ouch. Right. Go, Valera, go.
Speak no more.
Fuck this dude up. What's he doing?
I don't think so. This is for you.
Must keep men pet up.
I don't think so.
You slow this ass hat down.
They won't have time to sleep.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Speak no more.
No map. Oh shit, I've done it again, haven't I? I really need to pay attention to what I'm doing. Yeah, I didn't summon the Nemesis dude. I didn't get a map. I'm really ballsing this up. You can still use the map mid-pull. I'll do it next time. Yeah, I'll do it next time. Famous last words. Right. What we got? What we got? Decor. 227 trinket. That's not going anywhere near our setup. Void Reaper's Librum. Champion trinket. Is it better than what I've got? I don't fucking know. I hate trinket. I genuinely hate trinkets so much in this game. Never, like, I don't know how Blizzard can ever, like, fix this. I don't know how they can make trinkets both A, interesting, and B, easy to understand if one's better than another. That seems like a bit of an oxymoron situation. But I flipping hate trinkets so much for this. I hate the fact that I have to go look at a website to decide whether a trinket's good or not. Genuinely hate it.
Let's talk. My loyalties are my own.
Feels like we might be getting 10 Delve runs this stream. Not deliberately so. Somebody needs to scream at me. Somebody needs to scream at me way before I do finish the next one. Where are we going? Where's... Oh, we got one up here. Palion Plaza. Well, I haven't run that one ever, apparently. So, we go do that one. Haven't even picked up my vault from last week, I just remembered. Oops. I was hit with a gear bug. Everything was trinkets. Ah, ouch. Yeah. Right, well, I need to do another delve anyway for whatever quest this is. Yeah, Apex Cache. So, it's no biggie either way. Abundance is in Void Storm. Good luck with skinning. Oh yeah, because it'll lag the shit out the whole zone, won't it? Fortunately, fortunately, I usually shard myself to low pop servers anyway, or low pop layers when I do my skinning, so I avoid all of that shenanigans. But you're a solo account, Andy, on a big realm. You might have some fun today. Is that where? Huh? Where is it? Am I dumb? Hello? I'm not the only one that's like, where the fucking hell's the delve? Hello? Aha, this way. Sneaky, sneaky. Hello? This is fine. What's in this month's trading post? Oh, yeah, shit, we got a new trading post, haven't we? We should probably go and have a look. We should probably go and have a look. We'll take a poke at the old trading post after this. Right, defend the plaza. Collect an artifact weapon. I want the bow. Go, go, gadget, go.
Brave D, too quick to counter.
What's the bow do? It's pews. Okay. Pew on a 10-second cooldown. I don't actually have a map. I need to summon the Nemesis dude to get my map. Of which I can't do until I'm at least halfway through, but thank you for the reminder. I will bank that reminder for in about 5 minutes once I've forgotten again. As is likely to happen.
I don't think so.
Does ATT get any voice line updates? I went to gather something, the music changed to voice lines like noise, and where did you get that from? So confused. It's April 1st. Add-ons like ATT and Deadly Boss mods and stuff often change. Do silly things today. How do I uninjure the soldier? Oh shit, pet's dead. I've deliberately chosen to keep all April 1st shenanigans to a level of 0 in the stream today. I contemplated doing some in, but it's a bit of a meme. Maybe worth unlocking your tier 11 soon if you want better crests after Renown 4. Okay, sure. That's good word of advice. I don't know where I stand on my Renown path. But is that the cutoff, is it? Yeah, I'm not there yet, but Gilded Jackpot. Gilded stashes now also grant myth crests. You may acquire the ancient Caldor, blah blah blah. Okay, right. Yeah. Hopefully by the time I actually unlock this, I'm on big slack. I'm hardcore casual this this patch.
This is for you. Make haste.
The fact I'm being out DPS'd by Valera is kind of embarrassing, but I'll take it. It gets the job done.
Bounty from me. You.
Too bad it was the last week for faster delve progress. Oh, I read that and nearly died.
Can't catch eye.
Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not doing anything really min-maxy at the moment. I'm not even doing my flipping goal making min-maxy, to be honest.
No more.
I am genuinely just, even though I'm playing the game a lot, I'm trying my best to actually take it quite easy. Doing only the things I really actually want to do. And nothing more. That's at least my excuse for doing things in a in a half-assed way. Oh, fucking pet's dead again.
I don't think so. on you. One moment.
We going up or we going down? I guess we kind of need to do both by the looks of things. Starting to hate the WoW housing weekly lost animals. I've been going around for 15 minutes, only got 5 of them. Oh, I've not done that yet.
One moment.
That's the weekly one that gives you a few hero crests, right? Is that what it is?
Catch. Make haste. Be quiet.
Yeah, I would like to be a bit of an advocate for... I know a lot of people play this game in a unnecessarily, almost unhealthy min-maxy way, but I would like to think that I promote reasonably strongly only doing shit if you actually enjoy doing it, even if it's not the min-max optimal way. Sometimes for your own sanity, you know, you gotta just say no sometimes to the things that you don't want to do. I'm looking at you, dun-duns.
One moment.
There's one down here. Wait, hang on. Where's this treasure?
Bounty from nature. You
Round the back here. It's going to be round the back here, isn't it? Cheeky. Cheeky. Snake oil. Yo, 200 gold for snake oil.
one moment.
That's kind of funny. Where's the other one? There's another one around here somewhere. Is that? It's going to be downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Can I hop down here? Hops feels dangerous. Because my pet won't follow me and then I'm dead.
Breathe deep. Can't catch us. They won't know what hit them.
I'm going to need one more barricade after this. On the other side.
Time to sleep.
Is it there? Yeah. How do we even get up there? Okay, maybe I actually do need to hop down to get that one. Because I can't otherwise get up there. Anybody else getting low quality Twitch lately? My stream is set so that Twitch does all of the transcoding rather than me doing the transcoding. So this is me politely saying it's a you thing. It'll be either your internet connection or browser or something. I don't know how to have it set so Twitch I don't think there is a way for Twitch to automatically push the highest quality. How do I get where we need to go?
Be quiet.
There's in other words, there's not really anything I can do about it, unfortunately.
Time to sleep.
Twitch gives streamers the ability to do the transcoding themselves and then send multiple transcodes of the stream to Twitch, and then Twitch just distributes it. The issue with that, though, is it puts a lot more overhead on streamers' computers to do that. And it doesn't really come with any significant benefit to the streamer. It's kind of like a lot of streamers kind of question why Twitch even tries to sell that option to us. Because it doesn't do anything for latency or anything like that, so the only advantage is that you can stream in 1440p if you do the transcoding yourself, but I don't stream in 1440p. We tried for a little while, and I actually reverted it back to just 1080p. The quality of the stream in 1080p is better.
Can't catch us.
Until Twitch gives me the ability to stream in 4K at a decent bit rate, we'll stick with 1080p. There was a point where I was very, very tempted to just to stream to YouTube directly in 4K and then use something like Restream to stream it to Twitch in 1080p. So then there'd be a really high quality version of the stream. But I didn't set it up.
This is for you.
Right, is this treasure up here? Gotta be around here somewhere. There it is. Sneaky. Sneaky! Gotcha, bitch. Nice. You think your computer would explode if you did that, playing with 5 clients, streaming in 4K, restreaming to Twitch? No. My computer's already doing half the work, because I play the game in 4K. My OBS is set in 4K, and it actually resizes it down to 1080p before sending that encode out to Twitch. So it's already doing the work. In fact, it would almost be doing less work, because it wouldn't have to be scaling it down to 1080p first. It would just, you know, send the direct feed. Is it in the mid? It is in the middle. You prefer Valera as DPS over heals? I am starting to like it. It kills things faster, and as long as I pay at least some attention to not dying, it seems to be alright. My Valera's only level 20, but she's still making me look fucking foolish on the DPS charts, so... So, you know, arguably, why not? Other than when my pet gets absolutely nuked, it's, maybe we kill ads first.
They won't know what hit them.
I can always switch it back to healer if things get a bit hairy. Oh my god, or if I stand in something stupid like that. Devouring Nova. Why do I feel like I need to interrupt this one? Yeah. That one could do with an interrupt. I sensed that before that happened. What was that thing called? Devouring Nova. Right, pay attention to that one, because that one stings. Right, let's try again.
I don't think so.
Kill the ads. Oh my god, nuked my pet in one go again. Okay, this might be one of the times where we have to put it as healer. Because I've already taken a metric ton of damage. We can just dodge this one. That Devouring Nova or whatever it's called. This thing. We gotta... Oh. Oh, okay. That can't be stunned through, apparently.
Speak no more. Be quicker next catch. Make haste.
Is this Nova thing going to be one of those that I can turtle to take less damage and stand further away? Probably. Okay, it didn't seem to hit me like at all. Maybe its radius is quite small. Don't know why it hit me the first time though. Shit, me pet's dead again. Perfect timing.
Be quiet.
Don't be dying on me, Valera. You're doing like 90% of the damage right now. Don't be dying on me. There we go, we're good. No! I didn't do the treasure map again. Fuck. Ah! I tunnel visioned again. Fuck's sake. I swear I'm not doing this deliberately. We go again. Oh shit.
My loyalties are my
Oh
own.
well, we're doing 4 bountiful delves today apparently. Another fucking trinket. During combat, you have a chance to become consumed by fanatical inspiration, increasing your highest secondary stat by a bunch. Party members also equipped with the keepsake have their lowest secondary increased by 21 for 15 seconds. Okay. Alright, sure. You got Radiant Plume. Do I? Yeah, apparently. Is that a good one? This thing. Yes. Oh, okay. For tanks. Oh, well, I'm not a tank. I have no idea where I got it from. Might have been the 5 delve quest last week. Maybe. Don't know. Hey. Zulaman. Which one's this one? Party Crasher. If we go via the city, we can turn in our Midnight Delves quest. Where are we going? I should have plenty of keys. Can't imagine I'm short on keys. Yeah, plenty of keys. Right, I need a bathroom break quickly before the next one as well. Hang on, ads are currently in progress. Since ads are currently on progress, most of you, or many of you, won't be hearing this. But I'm going to quickly go for a pee before we do the next delve. Then I definitely won't get it wrong. Famous last words. Okie dokie. Right. I randomly skin another person's majestic lure beast. Is there a point of using my own lure? You can only skin the mob once a day. So, no. If you can get a tag on somebody else's already summoned one, then GG. Hence why so many people are lurking near the mobs, not using their own lures, because they're expensive. Ooh. A veteran piece of gear is an upgrade for me. Love to see it. Yeah, a lot of people are just not using their own lures and are just instead just waiting for somebody else to do it for them. It's causing a little bit of frustration to some people because somebody has to use the lure, right? Ultimately. And I don't know where I saw this, whether it was in the Discord or Reddit or something. This might have actually also been Reddit, where somebody spawned. There were so many people waiting to tag that somebody spawned it And before they got the chance to tag the Majestic Beast themselves, 5 other people already tagged it, stole all of the tags, and then the person that spawned it didn't get a tag on their own mob, which is the kind of level of craziness that might make Blizzard actually step in and do something about it, making it so that only the person who... making it maybe so that it only skins... is only skinnable by the person that uses the lure would arguably be quite a sensible move. You've also got people kind of slightly annoyed by the fact that people who haven't put, you know, even half as many knowledge points into the right node in the tree are able to leech the kill off somebody else that has. Now that's kind of one of those people are just like, you know, people are getting salty because somebody's getting something for free, and they've had to work hard for it. I'm not really fussed about that in any way, shape, or form. But the tag thing, especially if it's so that you can actually somehow accidentally not get the tag on your own mob that you've spawned, that's kind of grim. That's maybe where it's a bit. Maybe something needs to be done. Right, I absolutely need to spawn the boss because the Nemesis dude hasn't turned up for me naturally so far. So we absolutely definitely need to spawn it this time, get the map, and then use the map this run. Definitely, 100%. Definitely don't make me forget that again.
Here there. Up with you.
Right, avoid traps.
This is for you.
Yeah, definitely won't forget that again. Famous last words.
They won't know what hit them.
Oh, walked straight into that. Quite literally.
Speak no more.
Explore further into the crypts. That's the only thing we actually have to do so far.
Be quiet.
All the traps, all the levers. Summoners slain and suspicious levers pulled.
Catch. Speak no more. Can't catch us.
Right, there's one Twilight Summoner down. Go this way, because there seems to be lots of... Oh, we're going to have to go this way, sure. Or not. Okay.
This is for you.
Map. Thank you. Once I get halfway through, once I get... You can't use it until you get to the checkpoint. So I need to get to the checkpoint. Well, not the map. I can't summon the Nemesis dude until I've got to the checkpoint.
Precious gifts from the earth.
Aha! Some Umbreal tin ore. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I promise we won't balls it up this time. What are you doing? Where did you get a box from? What are you doing?
The pleasure is mine.
rummaging in your box for? Do that in your own time.
Breathe deep. Make haste. My eyes on you. Too quick to counter. Let's
That lot went down nice and easy. I don't know if my item level has actually increased a bunch already today, but we're seemingly a lot more comfortable in these delve runs this week. I don't think my gear's really improved all that much, but I guess it doesn't take many upgrades.
be quiet.
Your damage kind of just like slingshots in Season 1, doesn't it? Got Experiment 12B from Raggy. Oh, nice one. That's a win. Abundance is fucked as hell at the moment. Is it just laggies because everybody's doing it today? Yeah, it almost feels like the treasures in a way that kind of half feels like it should be something that you just you just maybe don't bother with on a reset day unless you like really, really, really need it. Twilight Bloom, you can keep it.
Bounty from nature. Useful. Can't catch eyes.
Yeah, as of last week at least anyway, I found it significantly easier to run the Abundance solo. You only need 1,000 points. You only need to turn in 1,000 Abundance in order to get the 900. So I was quite often finding that I could, if there was one or two other people in there, I could get that 1,000 Abundance in like a minute, and then I just AFK'd the shit out of the rest of it. Just straight up couldn't be bothered.
Speak no more.
And that was the most comfortable way for me to do it. Do the absolute bare minimum to get the 900 and then just AFK the rest. Where did 10 mil of my gold went? I cashed out a bunch of it into tokens and game time and stuff. The token hit 312,000 gold yesterday. And I decided that that was cheap enough for me to liquidate a bunch. We got a year of game time for the main account. I got my Blizzard balance capped at 250 again. And what else did we do? Oh yeah, I got 8 extra tokens in my bags for the bonus accounts when they run out. So yeah, that cost quite a bit.
Catch. Make haste.
Are we past the point where we can use the Nemesis thing? Where have we found the respawn thing? Sneezes? One of the dogs has got big sneezes. Where's it gone? Must reach empowered restoration stone. No, we're not quite there yet. Not yet. Oh shit, didn't even pay attention to that. Whoops. Is the Haranir Vial of Finesse worth using? Is it worth using? Probably. I mean, any stats as a bonus, right? It's a cost thing, though. I would go as far as to say the high quality one's probably not worth using, no. Just use the cheap, easy ones. Well, I mean, you know.
Now strike.
And any stats you can gain is a win, but I don't think you need to worry too much about min-maxing when you're doing gathering, really. In terms of, I know a lot of people like hyper focus on the consumable use and this sort of stuff. I very quickly find when doing herbing and mining, the best way to get more gold for the time spent is just to stop getting distracted by shit. That feels far more important than trying to optimize, you know, consumables and stuff. Ah, me pet's dead. Shit. Talking of distractions. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. It probably doesn't matter more than maybe 10% efficiency to be using right consumables. Right, here's our stone though. Now this is not the spot to summon the dude in. Let's get into this room, I think maybe, and then summon him in here. Summon them here. Seems like a more sensible spot.
Speak no more. Be quiet. My eyes on you.
Yes, we will do the map in here. Thank you, thank you. We will do it in here now. Or the beacon thing. But
I am the herald, and you are the feast.
right, let's see how quick I can die to this dude then. Because I have no idea what he does. Portal? Kill the things that come out the portal seems like a sensible move. Keep the pet alive as well as we can. My pet is getting absolutely ravaged. Even through men pet.
You will never leave this place.
Oh shit, is that it? Easy mode. There's our map. What else did we get? Another fucking trinket. God, I hate trinkets. So it's Lost Idol of Ahashi? Lost Speed? That feels tragically bad. Oh, we got a mini one. We got a mini one. Come on then, you can come with us. And use the map. Decipher the map, guarantee that you'll find a hidden trove on the next end of tier 4 delve. Hidden trove contents depends on the completed delve. We've decided last time, didn't we, that these are good on an 8+. So we'll just bang this out now. Map buff. Okay, right. Let's complete it as per. Oh, shit. Whoops. Okay, apparently we're not going through that. This one we got to do, isn't it? He's got a wham sword. Look at the size of that fucking thing. Jesus.
Can't catch up.
Compensator sword, that is. Somebody started a discussion about work orders. Oh, you really do know how to trigger me.
Now strike.
Alright, we've killed enough of the summoners. We just need to pull one more lever and then we're good to go. Which which in theory is you. I would so use the speed, still not over remix. Yeah, when you get used to remix speed and then you just don't have it anymore, it's harsh, isn't it? Right, there's the last lever. Blade Master Daza defeated. Well, let's go get this rare. And also whatever the Nemesis dude is. That's claimed our quick way back. You out the way. Don't know where this Nemesis spawn is.
Too quick to counter. Catch. My eyes on you.
Nice. Oh look, it's a raptor dude. A clever saptor. Well, I can't get in there yet. I need to press a button to be able to get in there even. They've done a good job of making this place feel like what, it's called Twilight Crypts, isn't it? I was going to use the word labyrinth. What's the difference? Is there a difference?
Time to
The difference between a crypt and a crypt I always thought was like just where they bury somebody. I would call this place a labyrinth, not a crypt. You know, kind of like mazy kind of area. Maybe the phrases are interchangeable, I don't know.
breathe deep.
Oh, I'm sure there is a difference.
Now
It's nearly always a case of I just don't know what it is.
this is for you.
Yo, go kill shit. What are you doing? What are you hiding behind a dead body for? Dumbest brand, this one, sometimes, I swear.
Make haste.
Literally waited till my pet died, and then she went and just, like, tickled it and it died. The fact that my pet dies even through men pet is a good indication that we need more gear. Yes, yes. Many more gears. Oh, has Bartender been updated yet? Talking to squirrels.
My loyalties are my own.
Leather saptors occasionally ambush your foes during combat. Oh, that's cool. Kind of slightly annoying getting a rare buff like that literally as you go towards killing the final boss. That would have been really nice to have had, like, right at the beginning. Nobody said squirrels? I thought about them. That's the difference. Oh shit, how do I even get where I'm going now? Maybe we do go this way. I'm really tempted to buy those flipping pet squirrel mounts, you know. I've had my eye on them for a while. I just have a natural. Whoa! That was me trying to think of flipping words and I got nuked. Natural aversion of buying flipping store mounts. Whatever happened to Jack? Haven't seen him in here for a while now. Oh, he's often lurking. He's busy doing his own thing. He's progging. He's playing the game properly. Yo, did you just one-shot my pet again? Right. We can heal through the cleave. We're fine. Bask in Twilight? I'm assuming that's just don't stand in that. Yeah, that's fine. Hunter privilege. We don't stand in stuff like that unless we've done something really wrong. Keep the pet alive. Really difficult to keep this pet alive, apparently. Boom! Headshot. Headshot. Nice. Right, now we should get all of our rewards. Annoyingly, a stupid trinket that I don't care about. It's kind of annoying to get, but we should now get another one-handed sword. I swear I got this earlier. Right, Hidden Trove. This is the good one. This is where we need something spicy. Something spicy. Drums of Renewed Bond. Fucking trinkets, man. Why do I seem to be getting nothing but trinkets ever? Echo the sound of your drums through the sacred lower temple, aligning its beat with the will of the lower. Your abilities have a chance to give you a bunch of crit. Seems good enough. We take it. Seems good enough. Oh, champion back piece. Yoink. That's actually a win. Thanks for letting us know about the price of the tokens. Game time now until 2028. Go on, fair play. Yeah, I was tempted to do 18 months of game time on my main account. And I still might. I still might. Yeah, somebody really does need to tidy their bags. You're not wrong. Right, we can go and empty the vault now. I can go and empty the vault. We can take those legs from the vault and catalyze them, I think, is the play. Maybe before we catalyze anything, go do LFR first. Yeah, that's probably a play. Yeah, if you care for your sanity, don't look too carefully at my bags. Okay, bartender still hasn't been updated. Where's the dog? Lambs. Alma. Alma. What are you doing? What are you doing? You watching the neighbours? Yeah. Good girl. Nips was chilling. Yeah, she's playing Mountain Goat. Wouldn't happen unless you put the windows up so high. Well, that's true. It's going to be just me, Alma, and Nipsu for about 2 weeks now. Well, as of tomorrow at least, anyway. Mrs. Manthias is taking Sulla up north to the ski lodge, to the cabin up north. A couple of weeks. I'm staying here with the girls. It's been planned for a little while, but it's kind of worked out perfect timing anyway, because the two lady dogs, well, Nipsu, the black one, has been in her lady times for about a week now. So she's making Sulla go a bit mental. Even though he's a boy dog and he's had his nuts snipped, he's coping. But there's quite some unnecessary humpage going on at the moment. So having them split up a little bit for 2 weeks is good. So Alma, Nips was going to stay down here with me. We're going to have the house to ourselves. No, it doesn't mean we'll be streaming 24/7. In fact, you might find me streaming arguably even a little bit less, because of course I have to cover half of the stuff that Mrs. Manthias usually does. So we'll see. Yeah, no 24/7 streams. Calm the fuck down. But it does mean you won't see Sulla for a couple of weeks. Right. What do I need to do before we empty the vault? Like, technically, I'm still only running around with a single piece of tier set, so I probably almost need to do LFR to see if I get any tier set out of that. To try and at least get the third, if not the fourth set of tier. Or I just sack it off and don't worry about it and just take the legs out of the vault and catalyze those and call it a day. How many catalyst charges do we have right now, actually? Is it just a single one? It's a day every day. We'll see. They can go in there. Oh, we do have 2 charges. Well, I can turn those shoulders into hero shoulders then. And I can do the legs, not these ones, but the ones from the vault. That'll get me 2 pieces of hero. I don't know. Yeah, I do need to get rid of some of this trash out of my bags first, though, mind.
Greetings, sir, and/or ma'am.
Do LFR first in case you get lucky. Yeah, this is kind of my thoughts. Once again, do the random stuff first. Get the random stuff out of the way. Not that I think I will, but... the Dream Rift, I suppose, first. You do the 4 set regardless of what tier, you get an achievement. The catalyst charges just start dropping whilst playing the game. Rush your tier set ASAP. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking then. If I can run LFR and get a second piece of tier, then I can use the 2 catalyst charges to get the other 2 pieces. Then I get the 4 set, right? Is that the play? What does tier set do this time? Bestial Wrath's direct damage is increased by 25%, and Bestial Wrath also summons a Dire Beast for 8 seconds. Very passive, but nice flat damage amp. Am I like hard struggling for gear in some slot here? Where have we not? Oh my god. 220 220 chest piece. That could definitely do with an upgrade, couldn't it? 230 braces, 220 gloves. Yeah, I still got quite a lot of stinky gear here, don't I? Rank 2 leathers up to 185 gold apiece. Is it down to what's the word I'm looking for here? It's got to be down to keep on crafting stuff today, right? It's quadrupled in price. Literally quadrupled in price. Now apparently I've got 2,291 void tempered leather in the bank. Is that true? If I've got that in the war bank right now, sell that shit. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. Look at the chunks that it's being bought in. Look at the chunks. This is a clear indication that people are buying it to go place a work order. What piece of leather gear is everybody crafting today then? What are who would that be? Rogues, druids? What are they all crafting today? But that's a win. I don't know what I paid for this void tempered leather. 38 gold a piece. Selling it out for 200 gold a piece right now. There's a cheeky flip. Everybody getting belts. Is that what's going on? Okay. Apparently I need to do some time walking dungeons as well. We've queued for Raid Finder. Should probably just queue for them all, shouldn't I? Is there any reason not to? Not really. We need to do some time walking dungeons, apparently. Queue for one of those. That's pretty much everything I can possibly queue for. Let me turn in some of these quests.
I could use your expertise. Remember, there's magic in discovery.
Get these out the quest log.
What have you learned lately? Have you anything new to research?
Yo, that leather is absolutely flying, by the way. If anybody has a random stack of high quality leather, go get it sold. Have I literally sold all of it? Nearly? I've sold nearly all of it in the space of about 5 minutes. Let's do a Firelands run. It's easier and faster. That could also be a play then, instead of doing the dungeons. Oh, well. We'll do a dungeon anyway then. Close to crafting the bolts at rank 2. 25 out of 30, that would be some in. Yeah, I sort of suspected that people will be getting close to that this week. There's a good chance that'll have pretty big impact on the market. Although, you know, it is still still limited to 10 crafts a week, so maybe not, who knows.
A seething rage barely held in check. Be on your guard. You must give peace to these lands if you are to face Murazond.
Are you the ones responsible for what has happened here?
At least this first bit of trash has been properly killed, though. I seem to remember doing this dungeon quite a few times in the past, where this trash would literally wipe everybody.
What dark horrors have you wrought in this place? My ancestors' honor.
Right then, Bane, get slapped. Where's he hopping to? He not hopping? No hops?
My wrath knows no bounds. Where is this place? What have I done? Forgive me, my father.
There is an unnatural darkness to this place, a perpetual midnight. Take caution, heroes, and do...
There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but death and sorrow.
A lot of stuff that takes a lot of time to do is not easy. Got to get bought out over the next week. Oh yeah, anytime anybody tries to do shenanigans on the auction house, I'm convinced that 9 times out of 10, or probably even more than that. Like, I reckon most people that do resets on the auction house fail miserably. But it's, some people can't help themselves. My golden rule with resetting markets has long been, do whatever you can do to trick somebody else to do it for you. You know, if you can, if you hoover up just the really cheap stuff, leaving just enough there to make it look like a reset is worth doing, and you can trick somebody to come in, hoover up all of the expensive stuff to do the reset after you've already hoovered up the cheap stuff to begin with, you can, you can sometimes fool somebody else into doing the expensive part. That's pretty much the only time you'll make most market resets worth your while.
Give yourselves to the night. A loon will guide you from this mortal prison.
Last week nearly missed out my herb and mining knowledge because I kept pushing it back and back and back. Mythic Plus and other things really drains time. Well, this is like the reason why
Allow me to
goblins make gold, right? That's literally the main concept, is that for the basically everybody that plays this game, making gold is at best a secondary activity. Because there is always something else that they want to be doing. And so those that make their gold making a primary activity and are willing to not do the things that everybody else wants to do, like the raid and the Mythic Plus and all of the world content and the quests and the storyline and literally everything else, they have the advantage of being able to charge a premium because they're doing the thing that nobody else wants to do.
light dims. I am lost without your guidance.
That's why Season 1 of an expansion is always very, very, very lucrative if you are willing to do it.
The darkness closes.
Because you have to basically sacrifice most other aspects of an expansion launch to do it.
Eyes of night, pierce this darkness. Mother Moon, I can no longer see your light. Your daughter is alone in the darkness. I can see the light of the moon so clearly now. It is beautiful.
What's the time walking item level gear? 145? That doesn't sound right. Maybe that dude's low. Oh, it's adventure gear, 220 gear. I need a few expansions and a few years worth of gold, and I might think about playing the game. Well, yeah, I cashed out a whole bunch yesterday, hence why the gold total is much smaller today than what it might have been the last time you saw it. I cash out probably 10 mil. Well, it's probably less than that because I made about a mil yesterday as well, but yeah, I've cashed out the best part of the gold cap, I think. Maybe even a bit more yesterday.
Accept my blessing.
The powers of the hourglass do nothing to me. The sand has run out. To repeat the same action and expect different results is madness.
And down goes the dragon.
What you have done.
One time walking done.
What I have at last it has come to
Yoink.
pass. The moment of my demise. The loop is closed. My future self will cause no more harm.
I'm not actually going to do another one. I think doing the Firelands raid is probably a smarter move. Jumping into LFR though is an even better move. Yes, yes. Welcome interesting Rose, how we doing? Yeah, we're just getting some of the actual gameplay out of the way. Get some of the weekly tasks done. It's about time to get my main character at least a little bit of gear and a little bit of progress made. We've been going pretty hard on most goal making stuff for a while. So the rank 2 scales too. Are they popping? So excited, get to do goal making soon.
You would all simply kill each other, I wouldn't have gone through all this effort. But perhaps I shouldn't be.
With all of your like the second you get your like you should have been setting up all of your characters with concentration first before you level them, in my opinion. I know you kind of want that plaque on the wall, but you've got so many characters. If you you should have. My take on this is that you should have probably setting up the concentration would have taken you a day. Yeah, I know you want the poster. Got enough gold? Lies. There's no such thing. Never had. See, that's not true goblin words there. Assuming that there's ever such a thing as enough gold. You've just spat on my religion. You have all the gold? Yeah. Oh, this is the new wing, isn't it? Oh god, my stomach has just made some outrageous noises.
This may feel a little uncomfortable. We must make haste. Zalatath is using Alaria's rage and pain to erode her mastery over the void.
Right. World first. You ready? World first kill.
I can
Stay back! Do not interfere!
What could possibly go wrong?
Void's grasp.
Unclear if conk would take 2 to 3 hours twice a week. I don't know. I don't do it, but
No one is safe!
this dude next apparently.
Get away while you can! The burden is more than you can bear. No one is safe!
Don't stand in the thing. I successfully have no idea what's going on here, but as long as stuff is dying, I'm happy.
No one is safe! The burden is more voices. The power. I can't contain it.
Champions! She's lost control! Defend yourselves! Her power is greater than you know!
Enough posturing, Alaria. It's time.
Enough posturing. Pew time? Pew pew pew?
All of this is your own doing.
Gotta be ad before boss, right? Surely. Gotta be ad before boss.
Get away while you can. I never miss a shot.
There's no tier in this wing, though. Oh, I just queued for the lot. It's worth doing.
Get away while you can. I never miss a shot.
Cosmic barrier. What was that doing? Just absorbing a fuckload, okay. Why do I think you're gonna go boom and like fire me off the cliff?
Get away while
Oh my god, standing in the goo.
I never miss a shot.
Why do I feel like we've kind of holed ourselves into a corner here?
Stay down.
Right, the rift scrotum's down. Now we kill boss, right? New kit.
The ground is breaking apart! Damn you, Zalatath! Release her!
No sucky sucky. Okay, we're being split into quarters now. Thirds even.
Now you're pinned down.
I'm not standing in any of that.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
The amount of balls in LFR looks like you would need more skill to hit them than avoid them. Well, let's make the digs, you know, after I've killed it. This is LFR after all. Anything can go down.
The burden is more than you can bear. I will see Zalatath slaughtered. I told you to hold.
No! Was my disengage not on? I have a sneaky feeling. Was disengage not on? Oh, okay. I tried to disengage across that. It didn't work. Whoops. This is what we call a tactical cancel scan opportunity, but without having the auction house realms open, now we are just tactical outside observer. Second week of the race, tokens down to 306. I will be kind of slightly annoyed if it does dip below 300k now, since I cashed out about 10 mil yesterday. But either way, I'm happy with, like, what did I pay? 313k for all of my tokens.
You cannot break the void's grasp.
Anytime you can get 3 or more for under a mil, good news. Ah, no secret LFR phase. Wait, what? Shouldn't have pressed that button. No gear, no gear. What we got here? One-handed sword. Next one. Skipped it. Tut tut. Well, people are funny about that sort of shit. I don't care about watching cutscenes, but believe it or not, there might be some people that haven't seen it yet.
I don't know what that was. Just stay back.
Breathe. Let go of the rage. For now.
I always live by the theory that if you're watching a stream of somebody else playing a video, you have to kind of open yourself up to spoilers. But oh, hello. 240 BOE. Have you watched the March cutscene on Wowhead? Comment section alone is entertaining enough. Oh, Wowhead comment section is something special. Yo, have I turned up halfway through this one as well? Damn, that's annoying. That means it's going to have to be a requeue after at some point. How much was this BOE worth? 15k? What even was it? Combat? Yeah, sure, that'll do. Fucking long boy party in LFR. I was going to say, who's actually got the OGs? OGs at the front. Your back pay to win Andes. Cost me 10 mil this flipping mount did. It's probably only the 3rd time I've used it. Totally worth every penny. Right, do these dudes drop anything? Yes. Helms. Helm set piece. Oh, I've already got the Helm set piece. Oh. Didn't get it the first time it was in the shop, so glad I did the second time. Yeah, there was zero hesitation for me the first time it hit the shop, because I didn't have the OG one either time. So it was, you know, it was absolute zero hesitation. genuinely the most useful mount in the game by a long, 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 long way. I know I have the mindset of not buying store mounts, but of course I was going to make the exception and break my own morals when it came to the longboy. You know, I'll make protest on most of the store mounts, but I have my limits. The tools won't post because crafting costs went up so much. Are you using the crafting price source then to post yours? You must be doing it on just a single realm. Bought the store 1 for gold 2, so didn't really break the no store mounts rule yet. Well, yeah, I still haven't bought any of the store mounts even with gold. Excluding the obvious longboy situation, but I kind of, you know, it's kind of like screaming into a vacuum a little bit, but it's the only one single thing I think I can maybe do to just kind of, you know, make my point that I don't really like all of the best mounts going into the store. But, you know, the way I play the game, I'm fortunate enough that if I want any of them, I can have them, and it doesn't actually cost me anything, but still doesn't mean I particularly agree with the principle. I wouldn't mind if the game was free to play, but it's the fact that we get triple, quadruple dipped on in the first place. If the game was free to play and they monetized it via store mounts, I can kind of see it. It's fine, but you made custom prices for each of the tools separately? Oh, flipping hell. That seems far too much like hard work. Fair play, though. It's like these damn squirrels. The squirrel mounts are really cool, and annoyingly, they're very, very, very much on brand. Because, you know, I joke every day that we get distracted by squirrels. So, a squirrel mount, like, couldn't be more on brand if I tried, but I'm still resisting getting them. If I resist for long enough, I'll lose the desire to get them in the first place. I've resisted buying squeakers for God knows how many years, even though I think it's genuinely one of the best mounts in the game.
The light's flame will overcome!
Shields aren't only for protection.
Your bodies shall be broken! Going against the light will reveal its wrath! You're all out of mercy! Now is the time for retribution!
Be crushed by the light's will!
The light's flame will overcome!
The light's shield.
Right, here's to hoping I don't get set on this boss. Even though the helm can drop, set piece helm can drop, I don't want it. Because I've already got it. I want to save me streamer privilege. I want my streamer luck to proc on something else.
Bodies shall be broken!
The light's shield is heavy.
You
tactically avoided doing any Dun runs today, though, even though I'm very aware of what I've titled my stream today.
Shield is heavy.
Maybe that's my April Fools. You thought we're going to do Dun runs. Huh?
The light.
Who's the fool?
The light guided my path.
Good. No loot on that boss. I'll take no loot on that boss. Don't waste our luck on something that doesn't need it. I watched the video about wood pricing and figured it out from there how to make custom prices. Oh, I see. Right. So you've just taken the region average price of each material and you've made a custom price source for each item, I guess. And you just use that in your operation, so then it works across all realms. That is how I assume you've done it. Still feels a lot like hard work, though. I've been selling them across a whole bunch of realms, and I just couldn't care less about what they cost me to craft. I just assume they're profitable.
If it is not stopped soon, it could destroy Harandar. Even the Shulka cannot reach so deep in the rift without risking our end in the madness.
I've done alright without having to worry about the price too much. I'm not restocking them more than once a week at the moment. Get multiple epic tools for my alts this week. Kind of hyped for some dun-duns. Hyped to be done at least. I'm not sure what my long-term goal is with this. Because, you know, being in the position I am, it seems a bit silly for me to not get the epic stuff for all of my crafters. Kind of, you know, because it's almost expected of me to do it. Even though I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't know. Did DB recent feels like it works better. Would you DB recent is the? Are you sure? Because or have you set up pricing on all of those realms via your TSM app? I don't think you get because you wouldn't get DB recent priced. I don't know. I mean, you're probably right. I don't know. Like I said, feels far too much like hard work for me. There is probably a very smart, clever way to do it, but I haven't been bothered. I mean, DB Recent is a better price source. It's a better price source to use for materials. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a very good price source to use for good crafted items like that, though. DB Region sale price is probably a better one to use. It's not going to guarantee that you won't list them at a profit, mind, but you'll quickly learn which ones you should and shouldn't be crafting. There seems to be a lot more, like, massively geared people running LFR, though. Either it's just that my DPS is so outrageously bad. But LFR is usually 99% freshly dinged level 90s with minimum item level requirements. Yeah, there seems to be some pretty spicy geared people in these LFR runs today. Why is that? Why are, like, heroic geared raiders doing LFR? Set or trinkets, maybe? People still needing the set. You're reasonably heroic geared, though, and you still need set. How's that work? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably that 4-set thing. I at least ran LFR for the 4-set when I was progressing Mythic. Others got the tokens. I was like, oh, okay. Makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, I need to decide today if do I take my second epic profession item? Do I get my leatherworking tool? Or do I get my one of my accessories for jewel crafting? Because the accessory for jewel crafting, I've gone into prospecting, and so the second accessory would actually bis my jewel crafter in prospecting. Because if I remember correctly, okay, maybe I can't open that while I'm in combat. I only need 2 epics for prospecting. I've already got epic resourcefulness tool. If I get the other resourcefulness item, the epic as well, then it's done for the expansion. It's either that or the leatherworking tool, so that I get cheaper crafting price on my on all of the blue profession gear we craft and sell. I don't know what my preferred choice is on that one. I might just get jewel crafting done. Because technically when you're crafting like gear with leatherworking, resourcefulness is all that matters, but it doesn't really matter that much. But then, you know, I don't benefit. I don't know. I'm trying to figure, you know, I'm trying to self-justify the right answer here, and there isn't one. Probably should just stack jewel crafting, shouldn't I? Get jewel crafting done. I've slacked on my knowledge points with jewel crafting though, that's the problem. I can't even crush properly. Because I slacked on the points, but... Right, what have we got here? Random ass fucking trinket. I know, we just need on all of this shit, I don't care. Chest piece, yes, I want that one. I want that one. No! Somebody rolled 100. Son of a... To be fair... Okay. Losing 83 rolls. What did I roll on this one? 81. Flipping 26 on the set piece. That's hella stinky. Whisper them, offer to buy it, you can afford it. Oh, I don't like doing that sort of stuff. Feels real slimy. You're right, I can. But it feels hella slimy. It's not meant to be. It's not meant to be.
Let the void consume itself.
What, you flipping recently? Profession gear mostly? Yeah, pretty much. And I'm not even really flipping. I'm not even flipping properly. It's I'm still crafting it all. I'm not buying it, crafting it.
You want to see my true strength?
And I'm going to be honest, in the last week or so, I've not even been doing that all that efficiently, to be honest. Skinning is kind of taken the forefront at the moment because it's an easy token a day right now. Shit. Put me down. That said, I haven't done my skinning yet today. Should get that done before it all pops off and goes crazy this evening.
Who's hurt you, Alaria,
Although they were like 18, 19,000 gold this morning, so...
did to poor young Eridor.
No! Leave them out of this!
You can probably afford to buy a full set of mythic BOEs. Like most things in life, having the money to do something is very different from it being worthwhile doing.
Your light exists only to be consumed.
Mountain Fist!
What sort of skinning? Oh, the majestic, the daily majestic kills. There's no point doing any other skinning. Right, does this dude drop anything? No, no. Killads, I guess? Killads? Gotta be Killads, right? I don't know, I'm doing with half of these bosses, I genuinely don't. I am your absolutely typical LFR player. I turn up, guess my way to success. Ain't got Scooby what I'm doing half the time in these. Kill things until there's nothing left to kill. Once again, we've got people doing like 80 to 100k DPS in here. And these guys have got to be significantly more geared than what is necessary to be here. Tactics goes against the spirit of LFR. Kind of does, to be honest. It's not an absolute fucking clown show. It's not LFR, is it, really? You want the authentic experience. If you want the real authentic LFR experience, you do it on a Tuesday afternoon. That's when you get the real special tactics at play. And we wiped. And you know the best thing is, we wiped. I've got no idea why. I've got no idea why. I'm going to hope somebody else knows why. I'm going to hope somebody else knows what the problem was there. Tactical cancel scan. Yo, did we sell all that leather? Yeah, we did, look. We sold all that leather. No, don't be pulling. Stop pulling. Hosting auctions. Right, now we can pull. Serious business. You lost the tic-tac-toe versus the boss. Is that what it is? What are the characters in here? Why did I just see that? It's called Mini Milkers. I don't know why that name tickles me quite so much. There's an ice cream in the UK called a Mini Milk. And it was the only ice cream I was allowed as a kid because my mum was crazy. He had an aversion to sugar, which is categorically why I believe I have an incredible sweet tooth to this day, because I was never given any as a kid. But Mini Milkers could so very easily be referring to something else. They should add some tactics quiz whilst queuing. If answered correctly, could get +10 for all rolls or something. Oh my god. I mean, that's quite clever. But it's, oh god, the abuse. I mean, what was it they did way back in the day? Do you remember when they did proving grounds for LFR? You had to get silver proving grounds or something before you were allowed to queue, I think. I mean, that went down. That went that went down a storm. All the casuals crying that they weren't even able to get into LFR. When was that? That was fucking ages ago, though. That was like, what, Mr. Pandaria time? Still makes me giggle, though. Why can I only greed on the rifle? You got champion rifle, LFR's veteran. Does that actually work now, though? So that if you actually do have higher tier piece of gear, it doesn't let you need on the lower piece. But what if you really need the transmog? Exactly. Which, to some people is arguably the only reason they're here. They carry the raid in their mythic gear just to get the transmog from the lower tier sets. I guess that doesn't really need to be a thing though now, is it? Because if you complete the set, you complete your mythic set, you get the mog of all of the lower pieces as well. I know that doesn't really apply to weapons, but... And yes, this is Mr. Streamer advocating for people, you know, ninjaing gear in LFR, but whatever, get over it. I don't know. I don't understand why LFR is not personal loot. To be brutally honest, if we're going to talk loot rules in LFR, I have no idea why people are allowed to roll for shit in the first place. Why it's not all personal loot, I have no clue. I can't see any reason why it shouldn't be personal loot. Can you fucking go away with your creepy creepiness?
Engulf my mortal form.
Like, as far as LFR is concerned, if you're here, you should qualify for the loot. Like, that's it. Like, if you're here, you should qualify for the loot. There shouldn't be any weird role systems or anything in place. Like, if you're here, you should qualify for loot. Simple as. If you're willing to put yourself through this car crash. Yo, I wasn't standing in that. Game's rigged. I was standing in that though. Whoops. You're here, you're in a rough spot, you should be getting loot. Yeah, kinda. Like I said, if you're willing to put yourself through this traumatic experience, you should at least be rewarded with the opportunity of getting loot. Not having the game tell you that you can't roll on this because you've already got a piece that's slightly higher item level, even if you're probably not here for the item level in the first place. They made the vendor recipe, the decor recipes bind on pickup this morning. Yes, they did. They did. My opinion is they should have at least made the ones that already existed warbound. Because somebody has at least paid for them. And now that they could easily be stuck on a character that doesn't need them, because they sell things on a different, you know, if you're gonna just hotfix something like that, but this is the story of Blizzard so far, this expansion. Like, launch it not when it's ready, but launch it when it needs to go live. Fix it later and hotfix it, but don't tell anybody you're hotfixing it, and fuck anybody that gets screwed by it. Genuinely, like, the amount of profession stuff that's been hotfixed this expansion so far is kind of wild. Like, the rug pull of Inscription was something special. But, you know, the decor recipes, I made a point of telling everybody about those because there was a real good goal-making opportunity with them. But I did tell everybody with the caveat that this feels as if they'll fix it. It's not very often they, out of choice, make a recipe that uses a premium currency also be tradable. This is gonna be problematic. Here we go. How are you meant to break those walls down normally then? Yeah, it was kind of done, those recipes with BOE, but the fact that they were was not the player's fault. This is the thing, right? When you make a hotfix like that, you have to do it in a way that Blizzard needs to take responsibility for the fact that they fucked up. Like, it's not the player's fault that Blizzard made them bind on equip, right? If you spend your premium currency on something with the mindset to then go and sell it to somebody else who doesn't want to spend their premium currency on it, there's nothing inherently wrong with doing that. So if Blizzard deems that they want to change it, they should have they should at least do something to facilitate some of the I don't know. It just feels slimy. If we can press need, we press need because it's LFR. Not my class. Mog. What's this? Oh, we do genuinely actually need that. That's kind of funny. Not even memeing this time. We do genuinely need that one. I still have the Koresh raid renown pet sitting in the bags of my flippers, whilst another pet in the same renown is still sellable. Whoops. Oh, you kill the ads near them? Okay, I'll definitely won't forget that for next time. Go on, I rolled a 65 on the helm. Give me the helm. Oh, I got absolutely spanked on the ring roll. Only 2 off-spec rolls on the pole arm. This is what I don't get. Why are some people allergic to pressing the fucking button? How are we nearly at the next boss and people haven't pressed the button yet? Literally covers 90% of your screen. You can barely move without pressing the button. Recipes also from a vendor for Marl, and if they didn't change it recently, it goes on the auction house. The only one that worked like this, so change could happen there too. Raised Blood Hunter. Yeah, there seems to be somebody working at Blizzard that's tasked with like hot fixes for this sort of stuff, but there doesn't seem to be much sort of logical order in which it's being done. It just seems to be that they kind of, okay, let's do this ticket next, and then this ticket next, and whichever order the tickets happen to come through is the order that it gets done. That seems to be probably the only logic with this sort of stuff. So yeah, you'd think something like, okay, let's change all of the recipes that are bind on equip that maybe shouldn't be bind on equip. Maybe that's a task we should go and do, but that's clearly not how it gets delegated. It's here's a support ticket, do a support ticket, close the support ticket. No. Maybe it depends how many Claude credits they've got left each week, I suppose. Ooh, don't stand in that. The experience in flipping I had by now, it's not really predictable, but some situations look similar, so I'm more cautious when I notice it. Yeah, I mean, it is one of those that you just kind of, you just learn it over time, don't you? Oh, I won the helm.
Chosen his fate.
Mog. Yoink. This is the thing, right? It kind of takes a little bit of in-game experience to figure out when these things are, like, broken or not. Which, like I said, if somebody buys a recipe with Voidlight Marl and Artisan's Moxie, and then they're like, oh, I can sell this, and they choose to sell it, like, I don't think that player's done anything wrong. But if they send it to their bank character to post it on the auction house, and then 2 days later it comes back in their mailbox, and it's now bind on pickup, and they've basically wasted that Voidlight Marl, and they've basically wasted that Moxie, it's kind of like, well, it wasn't their fault, was it? Right, what's this dude drop? What's his name? You. Oh, okay. Yes, please. Shoulders. Set shoulders. That's one of the items I'm actually tempted to catalyze because I got hero shoulders already. But this is where if we can get the shoulders to drop, then we can catalyze something else to get the 4-piece. Within, we had the Awakening the Machine event. The enchanting recipe changed from being soulbound to being sellable on the auction house. Was quite lucky to notice that one on patch night. Got a good chunk of the market for myself until others caught up. Yeah, they went the other way, didn't they? They took something that was bind on pickup from the very beginning and then made it bind on equip. Kind of shows that they must almost just play it by ear and be like, okay, there's not enough of these, or there's too many of these, or something. That flipping recipe, though, from the Awakening the Machine was, from a concentration crafting perspective, was the most lucrative one for basically all of Season 1, if I remember. Can't remember what it was called. It was like some strength chest piece or something there, wasn't it? It might have been that it was important enough for enough classes that they felt that they needed to get it in the hands of more enchanters. I don't know. Oathsworn strength. Yeah, something like that. I can't remember exactly. Right, need to call in some streamer luck on this one. This is where we could really do with getting the set shoulders. This dude's getting nuked, though. Flipping warlocks, man. Popping off. Holy shit. Warlock's strong this tier. I'm seeing flipping hundreds of the damn things. There's like 6 in this raid. I've never seen so many warlocks before in my life.
Another story of a mortal asking for more than they can handle.
Ah, wrong piece. Oh wait, did I read that wrong? Oh, Hunter Shaman. Oh, it's called the same thing. That's why.
Zalatath, you will
Need on the toy. Don't roll high. I don't want the toy. Don't roll high. 62. We'll take a 62. What's this? Necklace. Let me roll on this first. I want my good luck on this one. 99. 76. 76. We're up there. We might got our shoulders. Waiting on... Oh, we're only waiting on a warrior. Warrior's definitely not getting it. That means we should have the shoulders. Buy it for 50k? You can get fucked for 50k. Add 2 more zeros. And we have a deal. 50k. Shall I just take his 50k? Shall I accept trade? Don't put the gear. Please? No, I'm sorry, my friend. Now, unfortunately, to any other player, they'd probably take 50k. But that's like 3 majestic hides. I don't care. I love yo, please. What does that even mean? Does that mean is the is this dude dual boxing? Is this guy both players? And he's trying to hold it hostage. He's trying to hold it hostage. Well, I'll wait it out then. People wonder why I don't do pugs. He adds another 0, he can have it. Oh, it's just wasting everybody's time now. This is genuinely what people do in pugs in LFG. You there? One more 0. Doesn't have the gold. Well, that's disappointing, isn't it? Disappointing, that. Fuck him, he held it hostage. Yeah, I know. But like I said, the problem is, to most other players, being thrown 50k would probably be like, cool. But I don't need the extra gold. Shall I vendor it? Just delete. Right. Well, that's our 2-piece, if nothing else. Even though I can actually catalyst this to get a higher one. Technically now, with the 2-piece, I could go catalyst 2 of the other pieces, couldn't I? To get the 4-piece. Whisper him the stream, then vendor it when he comes. I mean, like I said, I only need it to watermark the fact that I have it. I have a higher piece that I'm going... I actually have a higher piece, but... yeah, is that all of the LFR bosses now? Did I manage to do all of it? Yes, no. Okay, we've still got Veilgore and Ez, whoever they are. Veilgore and Ez, where are they? You. Oh, you have the legs. Oh, I do need to do that boss then, don't I? I've had all of me streamer luck clearly, but I do need to do that boss to try and get the legs before I start catalyzing anything. Okay. We'll queue for that one then. Go gadget go. What were you saying? 42-minute queue time? Okay. Or maybe that's not happening then. Okay. Maybe that's not happening. Did I not take anything out the vault? Oh yeah, because I've got legs in the vault, don't I? That's why I'm doing all of this. I've got legs in the vault. What happens if I get those set legs from LFR? If I get the set legs from LFR, I only need to catalyst one thing to get the 4-piece. If I don't, I take these and I catalyst these along with whatever's the other piece I need. I think. Weirdly, you know, if I get LFR legs, I might take these just to catalyze these because they're higher item level. Right, we need to kill that last boss then, don't we? Alright, I really hope this doesn't take 48 minutes. What can I do within that period of time to keep my... Should we just do treasures? Well, let's go and have a little bit of a look at what we got going on the tables over here. Start chipping away at some of the weekly profession stuff while we wait for the queue. See if we can get lucky on some patron orders. I could probably fish my dun-dun shards, actually. Fishing me dun-dun shards might not be a terrible use of my time right now if I'm just waiting around anyway. Some praise, maybe. Also not a bad idea. I don't really want to do these for 500 gold a piece. In fact, if any of them have put high-quality gem dust in, then I'll consider it. No. Yeah, some praise is a good shout. And bang them out quickly. Oh, yo! Haha! All that leather sold. There's a casual 400k of leather. Wink. That's flipping mental, though, by the way. That's pretty mental. We sold all of that high-quality leather at that price. Yo, scales are popping off, too. Fuck it, I'm going to clear out the war bank. Clearing out the war bank here, yo.
Make use of our
I was saving all of this leather for a rainy day. It's fucking raining.
May the eternal sun guide you.
It's raining. Another token's worth of gold. Raining. Good possibility to get your queue popping up is when you pull the prey boss. Well, I mean, that's actually guaranteed, isn't it? Yeah, that's... don't you know, when you pull a prey boss, you get an instant queue jump? Yes, yes. I bet I didn't loot the mailbox, did I? One piece of gem dust to fill this order. So Nightmare Preys are the equivalent of like tier 8 delves, right? Is that what we're saying? So a couple of Nightmare delves will get the job done. I tell you what, that technically means you can get your week's vault stuff done in a day. You do 4 Nightmare delves and you do your 4 bountifuls. And that's quite an efficient way of doing 8 things. I know you don't need to do bountifuls for the delve program for the vault, but if you're gonna do delves, you might as well do them when you're bountiful, you know. Check leather working. Don't oxy that badly. Yo, why is this so expensive to craft? Yo, void tempered leather times 16. Don't mind if I do. Put that on the auction house. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought leatherworking patron orders paying out cash money? Cash money. Yoink. There's another 2,500 gold. Insta cash money. Go on, give me some dun-duns. Give me some dun-duns. What have we got? Oh, high quality copper ore. Copper ore's at 200 gold a piece. Flippity doodah. Need to go do some mining. Christ. Couple of high quality azroots. Yo, get those patron order goodie bags are popping today. Why don't you use the tokens? They're not for this account. They're for my other accounts. But I just leave them in the bags here. Weirdly, tokens are soulbound, but you can actually use them on any account when needed. If there is a token somewhere on your account, Blizzard will find it. So when my other 4 accounts expire, it will pull these tokens. And there's a slightly bigger reason to why I didn't just buy the tokens on those accounts is because weirdly, for some reason, whenever you buy tokens, it fucks up the order of your character list. And I didn't want to do that on all of my other accounts because they're quite carefully positioned. So they're just sat here for now. Looks like we just sold all of those scales and all. Boom! Cash money. Yo, skinners go skinning. Popping off today. Holy. Right, what else? Let's turn those in. That's why all my groups got fucked, made me so... Yeah, if you buy tokens with gold, it'll completely mess up the order of all your characters. Really dumb. I've reported it to Blizz. Real dumb. Okay. That's everything bar treasures. So much rubbish in my bags. £5 points short on jewel crafting still. Yeah, so I could, if I wanted to, get my epic Sindori Jewelers cover now, couldn't I? That would make my prospecting and crushing BIS for the rest of the expansion. Because I've got the resourcefulness tool fully maxed. Yeah, that's probably the best use of my dun-duns this time, which means I need the dun-duns. Question is do I have the epic recipe on my leatherworker to make it? I think I do. Oh no, I might not actually. No, I don't. Do I have the Moxie? Yeah, we got the Moxie. I'll buy that recipe now before I accidentally spend the Moxie on something else. Leatherworking train. No, not you. Leatherworking supplies. Which one is it then? That one? No. Shit, which one's it called? Gem Shaper's Grand Cover. Yeah, resourcefulness on that one there. Wait, why doesn't it give more stats?
Treat my wares with care.
And fuzzled. A tooltip error. It feels like a tooltip error. Yeah, it is a tooltip error. They're 258 at max quality. It's only a tiny little extra bit of resourcefulness. What is it? An extra 14 resourcefulness. But, you know, BIS is BIS. I noticed that once you collect 1+ year or more of WoW time, they don't show you the date on the Battle.net. Do you think they're scamming us by removing days or months? Does it not show years? Does it not? I thought it was if you are within 30 days on just a token thing, it doesn't show. Mine nearly always, because I buy my tokens like 1 month at a time usually, I always have like a day countdown thing. If you buy the like 6-month, 12-month sub bundles as well, you don't get much of a hint about how long you've got left either. Right, so this is the last bot. What did I say I needed on these? Whatever it is they drop, I need it, basically. Cash in some streamer luck. If not, we take the legs out of the vault and call it a day. Would be very good if the same profession Moxie was transferable. Not really. That only presents the same issue that Moxie had before. You'd start shuffling. You just shuffle the professions on your alts. It creates the same problem as before. By that point, there's no point having it. Well, I mean, to be honest, they've kind of ballsed up because Moxie's not really useful for much of anything anyway anymore. Like, they completely screwed up by not putting on the profession tools like they were clearly going to, but then never did. But, yeah, making it transferable in any way, shape, or form just introduces a shuffle, which was the only reason it's, profession specific in the first place. Made 10k just throwing some ore and scales on the auction house. Hey, you're welcome. I'm just sharing the love though. I got given the heads up that it was stupid expensive. Spread the love. Clearly a lot of this also points me to the direction if you are a leather worker and you're spec'd into making gear today, you're probably getting orders left, right and centre. Assuming you have the recipes. Somebody was saying belt earlier, popping off. Makes sense because it doesn't clash with tier. Right then, dragons. You know what to do. You are to drop me the Voidcast Unraveled Null Core. And I need to win it. How many other... Oh my god, look at the amount of shamans and hunters. 1, 2, 3... Oh god, I'm never going to win this even if it drops, am I? I should have just dropped group. What happens if I drop group now? I just keep... Can I keep sitting in a queue until I end up in a group with no shamans or hunters, please? Yeah, I know, you get desert buff and all sorts of horrible stuff if I actually do it now. No! Stop. Fucking hell. Well, let's see if it drops first. We need to pew-pew the other dragon quite a bit harder, I think. I'm surprised these two dragons don't have linked health pools in LFR. It's usually something they do, isn't it? I don't know, whatever. Ellie Shaman's at S tier, so you're probably going to meet them every time. Shaman's popping off, are they? I'm seeing flipping humongous amounts of warlocks. Warlocks, like 5 warlocks in like every group. Okay, there's only 3 in this raid, but I'm seeing flipping more warlocks in the last few weeks than I've literally ever seen ever before. So I'm guessing they're popping off. If shamans are doing bits though, that's gonna hurt my loot luck. Yeah. Playing the actual game. Yo, we're min-maxing the shit out of this today. Demo Warlocks are S tier 2, is that what it is? I mean, it's arguable whether you can actually call doing LFR playing the game. It's kind of like you kind of get the medal for turning up. That's about it. Ow. Ow, run away. I liked the look of this side better. Yo, somebody using the green Murloc suit. Absolute Chad. Now that the gold rush is kind of over, my incentive to make gold is gone. I'm getting back into playing the game. I wouldn't say the gold rush is over. Have you seen the price of leather today? You seen how much money I've made off flipping hides the last few days? I mean, I kind of get your point, but like, there is still absolutely silly amounts of gold to be had right now. I'm not sleeping on it because my suspicions throughout all of the beta was that Season 1 will be pretty lucrative like it usually is. But unless Blizzard adds something, Season 2 is going to be horrible. Season 2 will be the time to actually maybe play the game. Because the concentration will be on its ass by Season 2. Crafting will be in a flipping hole. Those who haven't done dun-duns will have absolutely zero reason to do dun-duns. It's going to be a real horrible situation.
I will turn the void itself against her.
Right, never lucky on the old drops there, though. Never lucky. Which is a shame. Which is a real shame. Now, question. I've already killed the next boss. I'm already saved for the next boss. Do I get a desert debuff if I peace out now? Not that it matters because I'm not going to queue up into anything else, but it feels a bit harsh, like, making me kill the boss again. I guess we find out.
We all stray, sometimes. What's important is finding our way back.
fucking 30-minute dungeon deserter buff. I've already killed the next boss. Alright. Stupid fucking game. Forcing me into killing the same boss twice. Alright, sure. Is it maybe because all of the loot hadn't finished rolling for or something? I don't know. Skamazed. Right, well, in that case then, that is... Let me just check I didn't do a real boo-boo and do something silly there. Killed the boss, kill the boss, kill the boss, kill the... Yeah! I left because I'd already killed the light-blinded Vanguard because I queued halfway into it last time. Alright, scammed. In that case then, we're going to have to use... The loot we have is the loot we have, meaning we're going to have to use both of our catalyst charges to get our 4 set. So what's the best play here? My chest piece is terrible. My gloves are terrible. And I've got legs in the vault. Now I really want to take the hero legs. Really want to take the... I've always wondered why you can't have the vault open and your character sheet as well, by the way. I really should take the legs because they're hero, and then we catalyst them, and then that's a set piece at hero tier that for me is basically done for the season. But that means I'll have to catalyst a really low-level dum-dum pair of gloves or chest piece, which seems really silly. In fact, can I even catalyst an item of gear this low into set? I don't even think I can. Doesn't it need to be LFR, like, veteran minimum? I mean, I've already got champion legs. I could catalyst these and instead take the champion gloves and catalyst those as well. Is that the only way I can do it? Epic quality minimum, so veteran. Okay. Okay. Do I go for a short-term rush 4 set prio? You can always loot hero pieces in other places. So to get 4 set, I have to take the lower tier, I have to take the champion gloves and catalyst those over the hero legs. How much of an actual advantage is it for me to rush 4 set? You got to bear in mind, I do delves, prayer, I do world content for gearing. I don't do Mythic Plus and I don't do raids. It's good to build up charges. Bloody tokens, conquest vendor if I've got any. Can you catalyst PvP gear? If you don't care about the 4 set item now, just take the hit. Yeah, I'm really tempted to take these just because then I can catalyst these and then it's a piece of gear that, as far as I'm concerned, is just done for the season then. I never expect to get myth gear in any way, shape or form because I don't do the content for it. If you don't do M plus or raid, the 4 set is very minimum value. Take the hero piece since you'll have a harder time getting that elsewhere anyway. So yeah, this is kind of my theory. That's my logic. Nemesis map from a delve, guaranteed hero piece. Yeah, I got a stupid trinket or something, didn't I? What did I get from that? I don't even know. Oh, I got shoulders. Oh yeah, I kind of need to catalyst these shoulders as well. I might completely go against the meta here and just focus on getting my hero set pieces by catalysting these shoulders and catalysting these. It won't actually get me my 4 set, but it will get me 2 pieces of gear that I'll just then be able to consider done. As weird as that sounds, I'm doing it. Going against the meta. Oh, was it the drums trinket I got? I got some in, yeah. Right, we'll slam these, pair in the catalyst, and then these are just done. And I'll get the rest of the set whenever I get the rest of the set. I can break the meta, because I know I don't really play the game properly anyway. Meta slaving is great if you're pushing content, but I don't. We're going to slam these in here. Yoink. Boom. And slam these in here as well. And that's at least 2 pieces of set on the hero track. It's only the 3 set in total. But I still consider that a win. I consider that a win. We'll fix the other problems next week. Right. That, boys and girls, I think is my adventure for today done. I'm still nursing this flipping headache that hasn't really gone away today. I've had it for about 3 days now. Probably should not sit and play video games 12 hours a day. That would probably help with not having a headache. So, I think I'm going to leave it there for now. Thank you all very much for joining. On the basis of that I have already got a headache, I probably won't. I know I do sometimes like to do a Wednesday evening stream, but I won't be doing that, I don't think, today. I think it's smart for me to not. Tomorrow, the stream may be at a slightly different time, if at all. I mentioned in the stream earlier that Mrs. Manthias and Sulla, one of my 3 dogs, is going up north on a small vacation. I'm staying here with the 2 girl dogs because one of them's on, at least one of them is on their lady time. And the cabin up north has 2 male unneutered dogs. So lady dogs are not going anywhere near. But this means that tomorrow I'm going to have to be doing a few more extra things. So it's a 50-50 on the stream tomorrow. That's basically what I'm saying. If not, we'll be back on Friday. But boys and girls, best of luck with your goal making today. If you are a leather worker, it appears that leather crafts are popping off. Maybe all of those S-tier shamans are crafting belts today or something. Who knows? Because the price of leather's gone through the roof. So yeah, get on that. Go get that cheddar. Thank you for stopping by. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not there already. We won't do too much shameless promo. Don't get suckered by April the 1st shenanigans. Don't be a fool. And I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Peace.